Yeah, today's just going to be side content, so you should be safe to watch today, Prince. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? Booyah. Fucking 105 stream streak. That's insane. You see what the fuck I was doing the other night. I'm missing one of these birds. I'll give, everyone some time to come on in.
Let me teach you some moves.
We'll have a Silver
No
Wolf
dirty tricks, alright?
help us farm for a little bit.
Don't think
Today is the day we get played, one way or another. I really hope I don't have to fucking wail.
all for the thrill. Unlimited firepower. Best of luck. An explosive start. Wiped him out. That only. Don't thank me. All for the thrill. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round. Best of luck. An explosive start. This is Hawkeye. Bonus round. Bonus round. That only. Don't thank me.
I will show you guys some context for how much what lengths I have been going to in order to get enough jade in order to, pull for blade. I think you guys are gonna laugh a little bit.
Best of luck. An explosive start. Wiped him out. Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me. All for the thrill. Best of luck. An
Lots of
explosive
little-
start. Wiped him out. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round. Bonus round.
Hello, Mal.
That over. Don't thank me.
Now, to address the elephant in the room, I did say I was gonna play 6 today, however, I really want to try and get played. So, yeah. We're doing more Star Rail today, so I can, do more side quests for you guys. Just like with Nikki.
Bonus round.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Feast your eyes,
I mean, you're always trying to guess. Oh, you said get played.
Fucker.
Bonus round. Bonus round.
Never mind, I got you.
Got me.
That over. Don't thank me.
All for the thrill. Unlimited
Shithead.
power.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Alright. I have everything. When I get Blade, I will be able to fucking level him instantly. Now, this is where I would put my Blade. If I had him. I do need to change my build target, though. Where is she? Now, to show you guys the, extent of how much I've gone through, I unlocked all of the endgame stuff so I could get more Jades to pull for him. He's been fucking rude. Anyways, let's go back here.
The next contest is about to begin. Do I take some time to prepare, or chat with everyone to ease my nerves a bit?
The contest is about to begin. Do you wish to enter the arena now? Please take this elevator down to the arena.
I have been suffering so much to just get the Jades I need to pull for him. I am currently at 60 pity.
What a joy to see you both again. Your performances have been quite remarkable.
I've seen Giovanni so much in my little, escapades to find all of the chests, because someone photoshops him in pointing at things. It's really fucking funny. Dude, I've seen so much Giovanni in the past, like, 12 hours that I've been farming. Because someone to point at the chest, they just fucking, they put Giovanni in the photo, and they have his, they Photoshop him having extra long arms to point at the chests. I've been losing my fucking mind with that. It's really good. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later.
Perhaps you sense it too. The watchful eyes of an eminent figure. Let's set aside those ponderings for the moment. Our priority ought to be enjoying this delightful festival. My friends, join me in this dance. Let's bring this exquisite celebration to its climax.
That's a very short intro. I've also, as you might notice, I've been working very hard on making everything proper. Okay. I should be able to do this.
Here we are again. Let's see if you've still got what it takes. Just give it up. Just give it up. Just give it up. Superb. Now it's time for the crescendo.
Nice.
Just give it up.
Gets rid of him. There we go. All right. Wasn't nearly as hard as some of the other ones.
Marvelous, marvelous. The strength and resolve you two exhibited was truly astonishing.
So, is it all over now?
Over? No, the best part has yet to begin. Next, you'll be facing off against the ultimate opponent, the victor of the last tournament, a dominant force that commands both respect and admiration. The previous champion, Ms. Topaz. Only by emerging victorious against her can you become eligible for true championship.
Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. Does that mean we've reached the grand final?
The moment we've all been waiting for is here. The grand final is about to commence. Will contestants please
remember the elite player I've been talking about? She's keenly anticipating a duel with the both of you. However, to lock horns with her, you'll have to best Ms. Topaz first.
Okay.
Off you go now. Head to the prep zone and ready yourselves. I'd hate to see you disappoint her.
The grand final is about to begin. Do I take some time to prepare, or chat with everyone to ease my nerves a bit?
I will be very honest. I have not done all of the other
Grand
side
finals about to begin.
things,
You
so
wish to enter the arena now?
yeah, I'll enter.
Please take this elevator down to the arena. Good luck out there.
Just as expected.
Sits down to eat breakfast and enjoy garden content. 2.8 nanoseconds
So,
later,
you guys been
dog
having fun?
barks.
Yeah, sounds about right. Been having a blast.
That's the whole point of the festival, right? Anyway, since you're both here, it only means one thing. War. An Ethereum war, that is. I hope you're all set! I've been relishing this duel for quite some time. Don't disappoint me now!
Oh, okay.
She's got the crowd behind her. Oh, we can't just keep quiet. Say something.
I wanna go home. Buckle up, you're about to see what we're really made of. I understand why they were cheering for Topaz. It's a better cheer.
Nice. Sounds like we've got a few fans out there too.
I'm liking the energy. Time to see if it was skill or just pure luck that got you to this point.
Let's do it. Alright. Mostly human, so we want Arboration ones. Honestly, if we do this.
Topaz strikes a hell of an Ash Ketchum pose, helped by Numby of course.
Of course. All right.
Watch and learn. There's a reason they call me a champion.
Right, time for me to do my own HSR stuff. Starting with beating up an ice lady.
Oh, he's gotta beat up the ice lady.
Hey, not always. Just when she threatens the lives of all the people on her planet. Also, when she has an item I want.
And the winners are
Exactly. So, like, all the fucking time.
taking the International Tournament Festival by storm. The second ever team to be hailed as champion. The unstoppable duo, the Trailblazers.
Hell yeah.
Did we win?
Grumbles no.
Incredible. Mr. Giovanni wasn't kidding when he said I'd be up against some exceptional players. What an amazing display of skill. You rightfully earned the title of champions.
It's not over yet.
That's right. We're still waiting for Mr. Giovanni's mysterious elite player to show herself.
You haven't let the victory go to your heads. And you're right. According to Mr. Giovanni's plan, you've still got a little more to do. I'm sure he'll reach out later and fill you in on the details. For now, I suggest you forget about that and enjoy your victory. You've earned it after all. Congratulations on becoming the Interastral Tournament Festival champions!
Hell yeah. Alright. You and Miss March were amazing, Garden. Congratulations on winning the championship. Thank you for your kind words. No problem, you definitely deserve the praise. Actually, I wanted to discuss what's next after the celebration. If you have time, let's meet at the entrance of Everwinter Hill. I'll be waiting for you there.
Is it a message from Mr. Giovanni?
And there's a chest over in the corner that I've been dying to fucking get. Dude.
What's with all the secrecy? Do we really have to go all the way out there to have a chat? It's done right by us so far. Shall we head over?
Oh my fucking god, finally. You have no idea how much that was fucking bothering me. That was driving me up a wall. Hello, Giovanni.
I knew you'd make it!
So, it's finally time to meet this mysterious person?
Correct. I see you're just as keen as ever. Once you secured the championship title, she wasted no time in reaching out to me. She mentioned that you have undeniably showcased your skill. The time has come for you to face your final challenge.
Huh? Another challenge?
You heard right. The elite player wishes for nothing more than a fair and respectable duel against the both of you.
Who exactly is she?
I'm merely here as a guide. I'm afraid I can't reveal that. All you need to do is climb these stairs, and you'll come face to face with her. And the truth you've been eagerly seeking. Now, it's decision time. Are you prepared to accept this invitation and final challenge?
I accept.
Oh, excellent. A splendid decision. All gamers in the galaxy will be tuning into the live stream to watch your showdown. What a privilege. Well then, this way please. Ascend these steps and seek the answers you desire.
Ah, brr, it's freezing. And this place feels different somehow. Huh. Let's have some fun. Hey, is it just me, or is the snowfall getting heavier? Oh, we must be close. I wonder who she is.
I will say that Silver Wolf's automatic enemy clear. Oh my god, it's fucking up. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hi, Hook. I can't believe it's fucking Hook.
Say something! You're freaking me out!
Okay. Let me just finish this fight, and then, yeah, we'll watch it.
Just give it up!
Oh, it's Silver Wolf related? Okay.
Just give it up!
Go on, go fast! Just you watch! Wow, things are getting tense.
Just give it up!
I lost one, but it's fine.
Just give it up!
I lost 2. A little less fine.
Just give it up.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. We'll be right back. I'm gonna do my self-care stuff. I've returned. Okay. So... some surprise... I like that once again Hook is technically cheating because she has so fucking many and has 2 rounds. And she has so many elite. Oh my god. I love that Hook is like, she consistently cheats. Yeah, for, Honkai 3rd Impact.
Say something! You're freaking me out!
Why does Twitch do that to you very consistently? I'm so sorry, honey. I think so too. I think you do. I think we are starting to reach the point where you desperately need another fucking phone.
Just give it up! Just give it up!
Okay, gone.
Just give it up!
Go on, hold back! Just you watch!
Gone.
Oh, wow, things are getting tense.
Gone.
Just give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up!
Nice.
Just give it up!
Do it again. Kill.
Just give it up!
This is such a good fucking combo, though.
I knew it honorary.
No.
You come back to see us.
I hereby proclaim this year's champion!
That
Hey, look at the crowd.
makes me
There's
so
a ton
happy.
of people here.
Hook being so
Do you
happy
think
to
they're
see
here
us.
To welcome us?
I think so.
It's a champion's welcome. You beat Hook again. But I won the tournament last time, so don't get too ahead of yourselves. Yeah, if you say so.
Welcome back, everybody.
It's Uncle Mask!
A pleasure to see you again, Miss Hook. I trust you are happy with the outcome of our arrangement.
He's super duper happy! I'm tempted to ask you to join the moles.
Oh, it would be an honor, child. Alas, like the two trailblazers here, I am merely a transient visitor to this planet. Now that the festival has come to a triumphant close, I'm curious, what are the two of you planning on doing next?
I'll have to ask the express crew about that.
I understand. If I may make a suggestion, how about Penacony? It has the biggest amusement park in the universe. A perfect place to have some fun.
Amusement park? Well, that sounds fun. Is Uncle Mask gonna take Hook in all the moles?
Ooh, that might be a little tricky. I'm afraid Miss Natasha would probably have objections.
Oh, witchy witch. Just wait until you're a bit older, Hook. Then you can go wherever you want.
Oh, look! It's the one and only Miss March!
Hello?
Oh, the esteemed Miss March!
Uh-huh? What's going on?
Marchia fan club.
Ah, at last we found you!
If you only knew what it took to find you!
You might have found the wrong person.
No! You are exactly who we're looking for! The illustrious Miss March!
Oh, all hail the champion!
Switch your allegiances, have
Yeah,
you?
what's this all about?
Oh, well, it's because,
From now on, we're known as the Trailblazer Support Squad!
only the strongest are worthy of the title champion. And we always follow the strongest.
Ugh, you guys sure have a toxic company culture over at the IPC. Miss Topaz, Miss Asta.
Oh, hey, you two. Long time no see. Oh, congrats on your win, by the way.
Congrats to you both. You're champions now.
March loves praise. Got a few more.
Ha! Speak for yourself.
Oh, seems like you two are really starting to click. Oh, well, this little one is still bursting with personality.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. I'm guessing you two came to talk about them, right?
That's right. But I'll let Miss Asta explain the specifics.
Oh, no need to make it sound so serious. As Miss Topaz said, I'm here to talk about this ether spirit with you. You already know its story, so I won't go into too much detail. My main reason for being here is merely to witness your decision.
Witness our decision?
Well, that's right, your choice. This cute little trotter, despite its charm, is essentially just data to me. A collector's piece. But, unlike you two, I haven't had the chance to embark on adventures, fight side by side, and experience highs and lows with them. It wouldn't be right for me to make this decision for you. I don't want you to feel burdened by this decision. You don't need to worry about my feelings, just go with what your heart tells you. Ultimately, this little trotter is your companion, and now they're a part of your journey.
Thanks, Miss Asta. But I'm not sure I should. Why don't you decide? You're good at making choices. I'm sure you'll know what's best. Right?
Fair enough. I'll handle this.
Thank you.
This is a big deal. I'd better think carefully.
We'd like to keep Bubbles.
Nice!
It's not a hard choice. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm keeping Bubbles.
Very well. Decision made.
That settles it then. Thanks for sticking by me throughout all this. The journey may be short, but the memories will last forever.
Yay! Phantom Starlight, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? Oh my goodness. Zella, if you would, for me. Hello? Hello, Zella's on it. I appreciate Zella. I'm doing good.
Welcome, raiders.
How about yourself? We just finished up, like, the last big quest in, Rilo 6. We have finished that, thankfully, so you don't have to worry about any spoilers or anything like that. We're actually going back in the story to do all of the things that I skipped and get enough jade to do another
Saving progress.
on
Next time,
on Blade.
Let's crank it up a notch.
Oh my god. Oh no. I always struggle trying to get around here. How did you like the story?
Hey raiders, we're watching Garden dust off some side content. He's finally doing it so he can get a new man by his side.
How dare you? It is very nostalgic. You guys get to hit the nostalgia factor because I have to go back and do a lot of these things. I actually haven't unlocked every area too. Oh my god, have you fully caught up? Have you gotten the fucking... Is he gotten the,
Is he wrong, though?
cliffhanger? Oh my god. Alright. Let me yoink that real quick.
Ah yes. How dare I be correct and right?
I didn't say you weren't right and correct. I'm just saying how fucking dare you call me out. Hello. I'm here to help with the investigation. Like a few years later.
Oh, so you are.
Shuhu?
And these
Ah.
would be
You'll find out
Miss
next
March
time.
7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second.
Thank you so
We're
much
here
for
to
the
help.
follow, Phantom.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
Oh, old whelp
You're the one
voice.
getting excited.
Old
My first
whelp
detective
voice.
case.
Jump scare.
Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jing Yan! Give me the photos!
Coming! Stop yelling!
Grumbly whelp voice jump scare.
Thanks for waiting.
They
These are the
knew what they
outlaws
wanted for March's voice,
travelers
and they
who were sighted
nailed
in
it.
the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Well, it's having PTSD
What's wrong, Mr.
of
Yang?
his ex.
See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him?
So this is me finding out about Void Archives. I've heard a lot of things. I've seen ship art of it. I have no idea about it. But, you know, I'm finally in the know. I'm starting to learn about it.
Locha. His name is Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name. Something to do with coughing? It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shenzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean.
I'm very interested for if and when they have him show up.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's
and
resurrection?
I'm scared.
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lafu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Locha arrived on the Lafu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron!
The Romekeeping Commission would have arrested him by now.
Oh yeah, I guess. You're pretty smart. Sometimes.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected.
Why don't you just ask him?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Locha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this?
How should I put this?
He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
His appearance? He looks pretty handsome to me.
Exactly! Huh? Well, wait, that's not the point!
Sorry. What I mean is... it's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Law Cha is involved somehow. Apologies, I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
No!
No!
Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Cycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing though, don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry, the Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
A yoink. I'm gonna have so much fun reading all of these for you guys.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Ready, let's do it.
All right, follow me. As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection. So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves? Exactly. Thank you again for your help. This is your forte. Over to you.
Roger that.
I knew we could rely
I had to read
on
through the
you.
options. Footage 1. That's across the street and turned into a strange corridor. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Laocha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Laocha walked into the spare time bookshop, stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Looking in the distance of the dock, the sanctum with the coffin in his side. Maybe he just left the star skiff. Maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching the star skiffs passing by the dock.
What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
4 is obviously the first one. So, and that's the only option,
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
I did it.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Lordshaw could have departed from there. The dock you're referring
World's
to is
greatest
Yunsho Crag
detective
999.
and garden.
It belongs to
You
the seat of divine
bastard.
foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Thank you for your hard work.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting patiently.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible.
Alright.
Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Lorcha's appearance here. Lorcha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The Angler Mystery! The novel! There's a scene that's identical to this footage!
Now that you mention it...
I'm not sure I follow.
Me neither.
The Angler's origin story, of course! He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Why would a tea society be so vicious?
It wouldn't.
Oh.
In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting, not a true rebirth.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
So, March, what you mean is, the 2 people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Lorcha?
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Lorcha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping!
The child in the footage has black hair. Lorcha's hair is blonde.
Adult Larcha might look like a blonde, but maybe he's just going gray with age.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Walt
your
is so
horses,
exhausted
everyone.
with us.
I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, Marge. No de-aging, no angler.
And the child's a girl.
Detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness.
Oh. I love March. She's so stupid. I say that with all the love in my heart. She's so fucking stupid. It hurts sometimes.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You two go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Investigate.
A new edition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lawfu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
Hi, Yushin. I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm gone. Be back soon. Yinshu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
Way on temporary business. Please come back later.
Looks like Yinshu isn't here after all. Where could she be? Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though. Hey, mister! Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Young Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
I don't like your fucking attitude.
Because we're asking nicely? What's with the attitude?
Me and March immediately.
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
Go fist yourself, sexy shit, dude. We have no money, but we can pay you with the beatdown.
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
No.
The question is, do you know who we are?
We're the Express Crew.
The Express Crew. Never heard of you. I mean, they couldn't be higher-ups from one of the other Xianzhou ships, could they? Dang it! Am I in trouble? Better to live and find another day. Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inshu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
About time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Are you Yinshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about.
Yeah, that's me. Can I help you?
You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Oh, okay. Let's go. That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seems like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did.
So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the Outworlder was doing?
Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psycrane recordings, Laocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came...
Stinky.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Stinky.
I remember now. He did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so
Laocha, what the
I didn't
fuck,
dare
man?
ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Laocha is a villain. How can he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
Why did he tear out the title page?
If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Luofu. Dahao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Laocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
I'm lost.
That's all right. This is a bit of a conjectural leap. What I'm trying to say is, I think Laocha may have friends on the Luofu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Do you have some time? Please come back to the Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I fixed some of the recordings, and there is a section you might find interesting. Miss Xinyan's help is right on time. Thank you so much. We'll head there immediately. Okay, please be careful on the way here.
Ah, that's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
About the Ten Lords mission?
Through the years.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Okay.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Diarrhea or afternoon nap. Both wonderful options. Afternoon nap.
Maybe he spent all his money on Star Taro bubble tea and couldn't afford a hotel room.
Oddly specific, March.
It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute. Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
I reckon he must have bad blood with the other Lauchas he mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Okay.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Law Cha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Yeah, March?
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
Or to put it another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then
Nilla
when we
Bella,
arrive at the
thank you
scene,
so much
you'll
for
see that
follow.
The facts match my theory to a T.
Did that make any sense? Thank you for the follow.
Well,
I don't know why I
seeing as
just
you're so
left words out of
confident,
that one.
Let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best!
Alright. Put on a detective show.
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction.
I'm good. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected. Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from
Oh
the
my
bad
God.
guy's perspective.
I understand where this...
And now I'm Luocha.
Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
Why did that feel like
You think
slightly like a
lock
Black Butler
this
reference?
Can stop a
I
girl
don't.
like me?
I don't feel like it was, but also, I think I'm actually going insane.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Oh my fucking god. Guys, I'm actually going insane.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door...
I don't even...
Or what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
I want you guys to know, I actually don't have Luocha as a character. Like, I've never been able to fucking pull him. He has avoided me. I fucking forgot about these.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps.
Alright, there's not gonna be any chests here. Just continue on. B. Don't
This
get
would have been
distracted.
Too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route? Hmm?
Ahem. What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Luocha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
Ah, true. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
March, I'm going insane.
Look like a tasty
What the fuck are you
morsel.
doing, March?
Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Ha! Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Unlimited firepower.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Luocha's just with the girlies right now.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Okay.
Let me teach you some moves.
That omen. Don't thank me.
What are all these enemies doing on the Luofu?
March 7th, explain yourself.
It's because... because...
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. We can wait.
It's okay, take your time, March.
Firepower. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Lawfu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
Is this a detective story or an action movie?
The Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
You're clearly enjoying this, Mr. Yang.
I try to go with the flow.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Stop right there. State your business.
What the fuck is that? March! Is that Mr. Yang?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here?
Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business, or...
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
The title page.
That's the code. So you're the one.
Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
I was coming into this thinking it was gonna be really serious. I really should have known better. Holy shit, this is really fucking insane. Cutest boss I ever saw.
I I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see this delivery, and make it snappy.
The milk tea?
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
I would say so. He's very threatening.
It kinda works, right?
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
Quite sensible when you think about
When
it.
it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story...
Minor details, yeah, she's got those parts.
Turn into an Arumaton.
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an Arumaton in dire situations.
Okay.
Okay. He's so exhausted.
Still had some decorum.
Let me teach you some moves.
The dead return!
Oh, that omen. Don't thank me.
Wiped him out.
Stars favor us.
Hell yeah.
Darn it! This isn't over.
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
Hiya.
For the record, Luocha is in the store. You can get him next time the game gives you one of these free store character item thingies. Or don't, I'm not your dad.
Yeah, I had a few that I still hadn't gotten, so I had to pull. I got someone else.
Teach you some moves.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
Huh?
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was him.
How come I got dragged into this?
No one gets left out of my stories.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Law Cha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Law Cha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Yeah, let's... That is what we should have done from the very start. What's going on here?
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
Okay, so it's these two.
Traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backen, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Mr. Lo Cha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two... the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine.
What the fuck
we
is
found
this
a place,
story?
eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
Oh.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
They were covered in sewage. That's disgusting. Okay.
Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What did Lorcha do exactly?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger.
Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No! We can't thank you enough!
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest.
Oh. Huh.
There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
That's a
man
little...
of romantic sensibilities, one might say. Hmm?
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery!
Why the fuck did he...
Prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
Why did he... What's on the back?
Take a look yourself.
To the next reader, the killer is... Oh my god! Louch is like, absolutely not. I'm ripping this shit out so no one can get spoiled. That's insane. The killer is Chang Hong, the nephew of Chang the Ninth. You're sincerely, best regards, the immortal spoiler.
The immortal spoiler?
Holy shit,
wanna
dude!
Watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Luocha we envision doesn't square with
Oh,
the real one.
posture check.
Would a
Oh,
villain
Ed.
do a good deed like this?
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page
Thank you for the
to
hydrate.
protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
Holy shit. Why am I getting shaken? I've done nothing wrong.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Hello. Woof woof woof. However, this is not enough. Find someone who can understand. Seeing as someone who can understand Titan's wolves, you immediately think of March 7th. That's right, she's the one. Let's go. I'll bring you to March 7th.
Nothing in this report makes sense.
I love Titan. Give me a moment, though. Nope. I think I might just be an idiot. Anyways, let's go. Let's go talk to March. March!
Everything okay?
March, can you tell me translate something?
Huh? Why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals.
Why not me?
I think I'm a better fit, that's all. Never mind. No need to get offended. The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
You got all that from a few wolves?
D-Ting can convey a lot of information with only a few sounds. So what did D-Ting find at the port? Come on, let's go check it out.
Okay.
Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So what does he want us to take a look at?
What's up, little buddy? J-Tracer is lying on the ground. Its light green vein flashes out an image of a teenager in the air.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly, so I've planted this Jade Tracer to record my whereabouts, in case I lose contact. If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of Divine Foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
They sent a... even the General's retainer is getting in on the action.
He looks about 8 or 9 years old, and he's already the General's retainer.
He's 8 or 9?
Xianzhou really does have some
March.
child prodigies, huh? Given everything that's been happening
Holy
on the
shit.
Xianzhou recently, I
Why are
reckon
they
the
letting
only
this
fugitive worthy of a
this
retainer's
fetus
attention
go and apprehend a
would be this
child?
Teleron hunter.
And criminal.
I
That's
wonder
so
how he's
fucking
getting
funny.
along.
Check the operations log. Oh my fucking god, that actually killed me. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta figure out what a good team for you would be. Where is he? I have leveled him. Despite some, protests. Enable the team. There we go.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw
Fucking
anything.
Zella's least favorite character. Zella sees him. I hate this mug.
Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front
Yeah,
lines?
I am.
Shouldn't you
Hate
be back
this
at the
mug.
seat of Divine Foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better. Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone.
After we finish this mission, I gotta get up and do a thing real quick.
Knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait. If the Psy Crane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Okay. The heavens open for good fortune. The sun turns to a lucky spot. Receiving the slip is no small feat. Today you are in for good luck. If guests arise from afar, thou shalt rush to their service, fulfill their every wish, and respect them with utmost care, so to turn good fortune into ill fate. Ronme.
The Master Diviner is always boasting about her foresight. Didn't manage to foresee this disaster, did she?
What's with the sass, child? Deactivated. Oh, that's fucked up. I got to where Yi lost contact, and I saw that strange tree. Him, Yi, and everyone else are staked into the branches of that thing. That thing with growing all over his body. I read his dog tag. He's from the Tenzao unit. How did it become something like that? I caught him down, but he's climbing back to his feet again. I need to report everything to the seat of Divine Foresight quickly. Why? Why won't the comms connect? In the logistics department probably all took bribes.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through.
That's fucked up. I forgot about how fucked up the Luofu is. Starskiff's lost. Already been found. Damages relating to Cloud Knight injury fighter jets have already been submitted. The report currently cannot be viewed due to the Secrecy Act and related regulations. Please submit a viewing application to the document office of the place of Ostrom and wait for a reply.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships? Starskiffs are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead. Guess it's back to the docks again.
Oh, and there's a little box here. Oh, books.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. No, wait! What was I supposed to be doing again? Focus, Yanqiang. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
Oh.
Watch over you.
Despite protests, I did build this character.
We can do it! We can do anything!
Bladed flight! Victory by the blade.
he's dead.
Playing dead? What a childish trick.
Poke.
Mountains move, kraken rise! Soaring above the lands! This is permanence! I choose you!
Strike the park!
No. We're fine.
What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting, let's follow the scent.
The stairs are very big for him.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there! Swords descend!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! We can do it!
Bladed flight! Strike apart!
I'll endure.
Bladed flight!
Serenity is before me. Watch over
He
you.
is not the
Guide
worst
you on your
character,
path.
but he is severely outclassed.
Strike the heart! Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Hello.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see?
Hey, did you
Apologies.
see-
I thought...
Oh, that's offensive, I'm sorry.
My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Okay.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe.
Let's get going.
Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
I think that's the first time I've officially met Jing Liu. I've actually never met her outside of this, other than in a trailer for something for Amphorius. Smiles. I'm learning about so many characters.
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back. Yeah! Who are you, and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one. You can use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This teach you a big lesson.
Murder.
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the general was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the swordmaster, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
Huh?
Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jingyuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jingyuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. Alright, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
Rosemaro. Okay. Interesting.
The Starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Cannot fucking stand doing those.
Starskiff, active Starskiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Alright. Did not return to coordinate. Did not return.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself. Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Cienjo. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name.
I'm also looking for
someone
Blade.
Who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice.
Beat his ass.
Don't underestimate me.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights.
Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass.
Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Lofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
Oh, okay. I kinda wish she just stabbed him.
May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you all right.
What was that?
Show me what you got.
We can do it.
Strike with heart. Blade and flight.
To doubt farewell. I watch over you and guide you on your path.
Swords descend. Strike with heart. Where did she go? I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
that possible?
You should listen to her when she says that you are.
What kept
Absolutely
you
not.
This time?
You're not
You'll
ready to
need
take
work
Blade.
harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff.
Dude, she is fucking wrecking shit
I
up.
haven't had this much fun in a long time. A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
Strike with
Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours? My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down.
enough.
She's giving you proper teaching. Don't be rude.
Swords descend. Blade and flight.
Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move, and the field has no opponent. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter, and invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
I refuse.
You have courage.
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man. That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace.
Stop record checking.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Writer's block, perhaps.
That Jingliu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Lawfu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Woof. Alright, now get off my team. Back to it. Teleport here. Fucking looking over at this. Answering take a real-time remote materialization from himself. I'm sorry, seeing him, like, just over the corner. Just, like, handing it over. Waves the creature starts a beam of light as the illusionary figure flickers.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yanqing. I can't thank you enough.
Is he safe, by the way? I say, staring at him.
He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
Who is Xingdu?
You already accessed the recordings?
He accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago. If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
About Blade.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information.
Don't have any other questions.
Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
Okay. Cool. Quick pause while I go do a thing real quick. I have done my things, which was mainly checking my bunnies and make sure that they had enough water and they were okay in the heat. Alright, next one. which is Bailu. I have a feeling I'm going to need her in a team. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Where I grab... Where is she? Okay, well. Good to know. I will probably, unfortunately, be slotting her where, Aventurine is.
Drop by the Realm Keep.
I'd rather go into battle than wait around in Realm Keeping Commission meetings.
It's about the Dragon Lady?
Yes. You have extraordinary skills, and you earned her trust when you rescued her.
Okay, I'll do it.
That was fast. Thanks for your help.
I really love Bailu. She's
Here's the
very
situation.
sweet. I think she's
Lady
such a
Violet,
cute
the
character.
Videotter Dragon Lady,
I
has
like
escaped from the
I like
Alchemy
adopting
Commission
her.
again. I'd say again because the Realm Keeping Commission has seen more than a few of her bad-tempered escapes.
She escaped? Was she imprisoned?
Not imprisoned exactly. Videotter customs are somewhat different from Xianzhou native customs. Miss Bailu has incredible talents and is next in line to rule over the Videottera. It's normal that her people would want to keep a close eye on her. However, she also has somewhat of a free spirit. She always manages to find a way to escape her residence.
Alright, I'm listening.
It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go after her and take her back to the Alchemy Commission. But this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower. Besides, even if we catch the Dragon Lady, we can't take her back anytime soon. I don't know if you heard, someone locked down the delves connected to the Alchemy Commission. Now nobody can get in or out. It's completely cut off. Something very fishy is going on.
Then is there really anything I can do?
I'd like you to help with two things. First, find the Dragon Lady and take care of her until the Alchemy Commission delves are reopened. Don't lose sight of her. The second thing might be a bit hard to understand. I want you to stop her from treating the Mara struck.
Why stop her from treating the Mara struck?
Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. All the healer lady can do is slow the process.
It's not a disease.
Take you short life species as an example. Do you consider aging a disease? Aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou. Unfortunately, becoming Mara-struck is more terrifying than death. It's an inevitable curse in the blood of Xianzhou natives.
Then what can be done for them?
Xianzhou has long had other methods. When Mara is about to strike, the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission promptly take the afflicted away. It's not something the Alchemy Commission should be meddling in. Mara is scary, but it won't cause any harm if you have it under control. We have the Realm Keeping Commission and Cloud Knights here in Exalting Sanctum. More than enough to handle any eventuality. However, the Dragon Lady's Mara suppression could lead to Mara-struck falling under the Ten Lords Commission's radar. If we let her carry on, we'll have Mara-struck on every street corner. People will panic. Seeing as we're already dealing with one crisis, we need to be extra vigilant when dealing with the Mara-struck. This is not something that can be taken lightly.
Fair enough. I see.
You're the distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan, and Diviner Fu Shen. As such, you'll also have the full trust of the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission these days. If you discover someone from the Commission on the hunt for the Dragon Lady, watch your step.
I have a feeling this is more complicated than it sounds.
Ah, don't fret. Looking after children is a pain, but as the General's distinguished guest, I know you'll do great.
I do not trust you, but okay. Bailu.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers, and we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now. Where did you go?
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Hello. The Dragon Lady? I finally found you.
Who are you? You're not a Ten Lord Spiritfarer? Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay? The nurse here can vouch for me.
Easy, Lady Bailu. He's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before. In the plaza, I was surrounded by all those Marastruck. You rescued me, right? It was you! You came just in time! Bancia, you said you don't know the way from here, right? This guy's no pushover. He'll be able to help.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust him. Please leave us.
I'm afraid that's not your call to make.
I'm taking care of Lady Bailu. You don't need to worry.
I don't fucking trust you.
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there. You! Help us hide first! We'll talk later.
Come on, draw.
Yoink. Be a player and stay beside the game table.
I don't believe your extractor clean. Look no further.
Room should be able to hide them for a moment.
Lady Bailu, this way.
Coming! Help us get rid of him, please! We'll have plenty of time to talk later.
I'll ask first, and then decide what to do.
Hello. Oh, you're the bad...
You there! Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
Squints. Make it quick, I'm in a hurry.
You're not the only one. Can you at least hear me out first? Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. I think she was heading towards the jetty. We walk the same path, but it would seem she's hiding from me.
Did you come from the Alchemy Commission, Dubs?
What makes you say that?
I'm here to catch her as well.
You too. Mercy of Sanctus Medicus, the Arbor's new growth.
I'm gonna repeat that.
Repeating it back to me? What kind of organization would devise a code like that? Still, it's clear you know something. I'm not done questioning you.
Okay, time to murder.
Unlimited firepower! Best of luck! An explosive start!
There's more to this Alchemy Commission doctor than meets the eye. I wonder if I can glean more clues from him. That's an Alchemy Commission doctor's uniform, all right. Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission.
Check his pants pocket. Back?
I better take this.
Jack pocket. Wallet.
I better take this.
Front.
I better take this.
I'm just fucking looting him, dude.
I better take...
I better take this.
Or maybe that's not necessary.
Better take this.
Need your extractor cleaned.
Nobody home!
Bye, Lou. It's me.
You're back! Does that mean we're safe now? We're coming out! What happened? That man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it! See? I told you this guy was trustworthy.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Please leave us be.
That man was looking for you. Benshi.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bancia?
Bancia.
That can't
Bancia.
be right.
Got
They
it.
must have been looking for me.
He was looking for an Alchemy Commission woman about the same height as me.
How is that possible?
How can I prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Bancia?
Photo. Nothing to see
Wait
here.
a minute. I'll keep looking. Does this prescription really...
Ah, okay.
Here's the proof.
This letter.
Wait, I've heard of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Aren't they those crazy followers that worship the Mara Struck and the Plague's author? But Bancia's nothing like them. She wanted me to treat the Mara struck.
Bailu, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about that.
Wanted her to treat the Marastruck? Suspicious. Could she be a disciple of Sanctus Medicus? I wonder if I have any evidence.
Strange prescription. Slowing the Marastruck
This
process.
is a prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Bailu, can you take a look?
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bancia, are you really from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar! A great big liar!
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me.
I knew you were suspicious.
But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I was protecting her. I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete. Please, don't take her away.
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Bailu?
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing. Curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me. Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth. Let's put this behind us.
You've heard of them.
I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Shincho would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Shincho eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Shincho people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believed that being stricken with Mara was a blessing, a natural evolutionary step in casting off the mortal coil. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible. In hindsight, not only did the disciples endure, they expanded the organization in secret.
What's the connection between them? Actually, no. What does it mean to be
The people of the Shincho have asked themselves that question thousands of times. Countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite conclusion. In truth, nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the Plague's author.
And the theories?
Some doctors believe that because the people of the Shincho have immortal bodies, their memories accumulate until no more can be stored in the brain. Only the most vivid and extreme memories persist. But such memories are usually ones of regret, hatred, grief, and other negative emotions. That's when the symptoms of being stricken with Mara begin to show. But the physical changes are the most terrifying.
What's the connection between
How should I know? It's not like commission members walk around with Disciple of Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
Don't have any other questions. Alright.
I'm sorry I wasn't honest with Lady Bailu. But I had no other choice.
What deal did you make with the Dragon Lady?
I asked her to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die.
Bailu, do you want to go with her?
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer.
Lady Bailu.
Bansia, tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us. We need to find a way to get to Cloudford without drawing their attention.
I have someone in mind.
Come on, draw already.
Hello.
I'm Guang Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady?
Shh.
We want to ask you a favor.
If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
Had to hang now. I'd like to take your ship to Cloudfort.
Hey, keep it down. You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a Starskiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly. I'm not the one who owns the ship.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there. So, relax, How about it? Shall we set off?
Let's go to Cloudfort.
Leomu. I must see him.
Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd. Would you like some before we set off?
Thanks, Lady Bailu. But we can't delay any longer.
Is this really the best place for the sick?
I told Leonmu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him.
Why would they know him?
Because I promised Leonmu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality. To make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Shenchou's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
They were turning humans into monsters, weren't they?
Short-life species are expendable to those maniacs. They use them in experiments to develop their medicines. I don't have much time left. And I only have one solution left.
The healer lady.
That's right. Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal, right?
You help me escape the Alchemy Commission, I save your sweetheart.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. The place we arranged to meet up is ahead. Let's go. I can't forget. I must get there.
This is bad. She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
What?
How can that be? Where is he? We agreed to meet here. My head. How can that be?
Let her rest here for a while. I'll think of something. Try not to move, Banzia.
But he's not here. We still need to find him.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctor's orders. Can you see if there are any clues nearby? I don't think Banzia's sweetheart would leave for no reason.
What the fuck is that third option? Leave it to me.
Leave the patient to me.
I'm not doing. You
We're
guys have
here early at the
phones.
Alchemy Commission, after all.
Let's start with this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
Means you came to find me and I've left the container and hiding elsewhere. Back this letter. I have to stop. I really don't know how to describe the container's location, so I draw a rough sketch. Days ago, I knew you were worried that I would not be able to eat or sleep well at Cloud Fort due to my illness and sent me some specialty snacks, quilts, and pillows through courier carriings. No longer out of my reach. Fuck.
It looks like Banxia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had to switch locations.
Yeah.
I should go tell Banxia and Bailu.
What happened? Did you find any clues?
And over there you picked up.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place. I just hope he's okay. Let's keep walking.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry. I'll find Young Mu and treat him. Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskip Haven.
No. I know exactly how bad my condition is. That's why I've changed my mind. I want to see him one last time. You'll help me, right? I have a favor to ask you. You've seen for yourself how dangerous the Marastruck can be. If the time comes, please protect the Dragon Lady.
I'll do what I must.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
I'm I'm a traitor to them. They won't stand idly by if they lay eyes on me.
Don't worry, I got it.
If you can't fend them off, just let me go with them.
Does one traitor require so many people?
Hiding somewhere else. Come alone. I won't reveal myself if other
Lady
people are
Bailu,
present.
I can't go on anymore.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide somewhere else?
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are. Z clearly failed then. Oh, and if it isn't the Dragon Lady? Trying to make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want, allow me to do the honors.
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her.
Am I invisible or to you or what?
It felt that way until you opened your trap. Who are you? Where is everyone? Seize them!
Are you giving me an order?
You!
Karmic atonement.
A Ten Lords Commission judge?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Oh my god. Okay. Now it's just sitting here silently, waiting for the time to make me eat peanuts. I'm actually almost out of them.
Ten Lords Commission Judge packs a punch.
You are watching.
Papancia, you...
If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
We're an Alchemy Commission rescue squad.
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire. You, girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
Help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the delves were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
Madame Shui, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of Cloudford.
This place isn't secure. You should leave immediately. Soldiers, see them on their way.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bancia, are you alright?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those cloud nights.
Okay, I finished up the peanuts. My second hydrate. I got a big thing of iced tea. Very yummy. Oh my god, I have had to move this shit so much, dude.
There are Cloud Knights and disciples of Sanctus Medicus over there.
We don't have time for them.
There are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here, return to the city for your own safety.
He's right behind that door. We're almost there.
But there are Cloud Knights stationed there. Wait, I have an idea.
About time we taught some roadblocks a lesson.
Hey, don't cause a commotion, or the judge will be on our case again for sure. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? You know, the place where the Cloud Knights and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus fought.
Can we wear the Cloud Knight's armor?
You said it, not me. A spot of emergency treatment in exchange for some armor. Sounds fair to me.
Let's do what Lady Bailu suggested.
A yoink.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Just tell them your soldiers guiding me back to the Alchemy Commission. They won't know any better.
Halt! What's with the kid?
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have horns and a tail.
We need to escort her back to the Alchemy Commission.
I heard the Dragon Lady likes to sneak away from the Commission, but I never thought I'd have the honor of seeing her in person.
No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to go back to the Alchemy Commission!
Is the nearest harbor up ahead?
That's right. You don't seem very well, soldier. We have a military doctor up ahead.
Don't worry. I have the Dragon Lady with me.
I still want to play! I'm hungry! Don't take me back! I don't want to go back! I'm not going back!
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Thank you.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice.
That was incredible.
Uh-huh. By the way, what's taking Bansia so long?
Why can't I take off my helmet? Why is my voice like this?
Oh. No.
Can you help me check? It feels like something's caught.
Mara struck.
But she still has the senses.
Lady Bailu, is this a result of your healing? Thank you. If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me. It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you were.
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. That I can talk to you. Hey. Do you still remember what I said earlier? If the time comes...
Yeah, I remember.
Let's go. have my senses.
Honky tonk star rail.
Wait. I feel a bit dizzy.
What should I do? Serious imbalances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu. Don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I'm so
Bonky
sorry.
Bar Brawl.
Yeah.
It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't feel the gap between my skin and the helmet anymore.
We've arrived. Is he not here either?
He's cautious by nature. Do you remember his note? He told me to come alone.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide. Remember our promise.
I remember.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Leon, no!
Monster!
Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no! Let's hurry over!
I can't hold on any longer. Do it!
Don't forget the promise.
Wow, okay. Fucking... Right from Nikki Genocide to this fucking heartbreak.
Do you think she saw him one last time?
Yeah, but I doubt he recognized her.
Grown-ups are complicated, huh? Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
There he is.
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
Benchia sent us.
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banchia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. What a day.
I don't like his
Banchia
attitude.
Sent you, then. Where is she? Isn't she with you?
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
Yeah, he needs... That Marstruck monster just now was Banchia.
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Banchia? You're lying.
It's true. She had to disguise herself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there? Just to confirm. This is Banchia? This hideous creature?
Hey! I know you're probably in shock, but...
She changed out of her original clothes, right? There's no point in searching the body, then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
Search? For what?
You don't know? She left me with nothing! Was she playing me this whole time?
I mean, at least, it's sort of expected considering Honkai's a standard JRPG. With Nikki, a Barbie dress-up game, it comes off as whiplash every time we check something off the Geneva Convention.
I want you to know that even though I make the joke that Nikki is primarily a dress-up game, it is considered a an RPG. So it should be expected when Nikki does that. What did she say she'd bring you?
A list of the names of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the disciples into giving me the elixir of immortality. Or I could submit the list to the
I
Cloud Knights
hate
to
your
avoid
guts,
banishment from the
actually.
Xianzhou. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change. But in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning.
I mean,
probably
yes,
lied to you
but
too.
like, look at Nikki. It's a Barbie dress-up game.
But also, Geneva suggestions. Ooh, I'm mad at this guy though, by the way. I'm like sitting here fuming. Is being immortal the most important thing for you?
Of course not. I have more important matters in places other than the Xianzhou. Elixirs and immortality are just a means to an end. I won't stay on the Luofu.
Me and Bailu are, isn't she your sweetheart?
Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking.
Garden,
I
Geneva
wasn't interested in
suggestions,
the
and actually a
slightest.
Canadian,
No
Rivers.
way.
More
You
at
thought
11.
so too?
Heal.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay eyes on you again!
Huh?
Wait, can I beat him up first?
Great idea! Seeing as I'm due to heal
I'm beating this shit out of him. Well said.
Wait. What are you doing?
I'm fucking mad right now.
I'm so furious!
Me too. We were too gentle with him.
I healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day.
Thank you, Bailu.
What? He deserved it.
He did. It's perfect. Oh, actually, no, that is way too late of a punishment.
That's the price he paid for my lenience, and it still wasn't enough. Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run.
Have you heard of the Astral Express?
Express? What's that? The Xianzhou is still in a mess. I better stay in Starskiff Haven for the time being. I'm sure there'll be fevers and headaches to take care of before long. Banxia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't like or dislike it. But this whole incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara Struck. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskiff Haven. Bye!
Yeah, like Bailu. Oh my god, I still have so much jade I need to earn.
Congrats, you traumatized a small Dr. Dragon Lady.
I didn't traumatize her. Don't start that. I did not traumatize her. Okay, these are normal. For only have touched the sky.
Talent's maxed out. Firing. It's rolling up.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my... You
Okay.
know I have the talent
Okay.
to make it. I can become the Lafu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni! Where are you going? I'm sorry you had to witness this.
That was pretty
Apologies,
nasty
Madam
fight.
Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Yeah, apologies.
On the contrary. I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring. Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
They hit that behind this fucking door. I could not find my way out. Hey.
You two, please, wait. Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand. It's the parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Well, it's just like, oh my fucking god.
I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
When it it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
The aroma was incredible.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the LaFu.
A vending machine.
We're here. The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cienjo LaFu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, mung bean soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
I didn't like the sipping noise.
Oh.
I would be so
Is
real,
there
I
a drink
dislike
like this
that.
where you're from?
No, this
It was very
reminds me of
authentic.
when I
He
first
absolutely
boarded
picked
the
up a fucking
Express
water bottle
and
to take that
forced
sip.
myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad? Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new.
The machine rumbles. Okay.
Celestial Jade.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Cienjo Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
star skiff pilot?
That's right. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Yeah. Our way of saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Walt is having conniptions.
Let's have some fun.
Nice.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Meowdred just making sure.
It should be.
Meowdred is very good and hydrates me reasonably, unlike a certain someone.
Like on her.
This is your area of expertise.
I take the stick and I poke the bear. Isn't combat my expertise?
You're a great fighter, but your perception is even more impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it. So, when it comes to finding a needle in a haystack, is there really anyone more capable than yourself?
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Put that away. I pressed the wrong button.
cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage.
Sounds
Makes
like
sense.
another.
How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Sounds like a certain Sunday.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
I see it. There's a thing over here. There it is.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest?
The Lucky Charm?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Jingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jin Yuan?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jin Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us.
Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Hello.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of Divine Foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Divine... Let's do her memories.
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it. The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
Comrade?
Yes. Large fighter starscapes need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai. Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade, efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force.
Interesting. Divine Arrow Embers.
This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong.
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000.
Jesus.
Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with a sky-shattering Lux arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend.
Yeah, I'm getting why she doesn't want her daughter to follow in her footsteps.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Saeed trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Hey, I have some really bad news.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't in a great mood?
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
It's kind of cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This past that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Jingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Here?
It seems like this device is handling some important procedures. Let's leave it alone.
I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime.
Oh no.
I love work. I love overtime.
Let's leave her alone.
Yeah.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device.
Okay.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helm Master's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Jingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Jingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
I shouldn't look either.
Come on, please look at it with me. I need someone to give me some advice. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Going to be partners. We've known her for so long. They used to be illegal racers. That's really funny. So, this was her finding out. They're very excited. Partner. So the next one is like 100 years later. Funny, never shown my good side. Especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable, I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. He's a good person. He's always kind to me. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. Guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can't imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. You shouldn't be sad, you should be proud of him. We all should. midst of such a cruel war. Wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Person would perish, I might perish, we might both perish in the day to come. Don't use the names. Yeah, she has a fuck ton of PTSD.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
I
What do you
don't
have in your
blame
hands?
her for...
Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. No, this isn't something I should read. Don't show it to me.
Let's talk about something else.
Just ask some other questions. Ones I can answer.
Jinyuan's memories.
Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyuan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight. Flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you'd know this many details.
Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Thank you.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Collect. Now I investigate.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
There must be a hidden compartment.
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Left.
A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Right.
There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes Archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Under.
Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare to open it, check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you. I was worried to leave you with the others and your fiery temperament. When you actually got to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now. Always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. Look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There's no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. Enviness. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Gun Yun and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Xianshao Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die in the battlefield after a lifetime of military service, Gun Yun is probably happy. Of course, better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. Still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything's fine. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know that you're still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, announcement. I have already decided on a name for our child. Gun Yun has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon. If it's a girl, name her Phoenix. That this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let this want ruin my child's life. So after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her King Yin. Colors of Dawn. The moonlit camp opens to the Garden of Archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. At Rare, you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling Kenyon down, I'll be back in action ASAP. She is still so young. I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I'm well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look good. Corzin keep breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Lao Fu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Xianshao Alliance will win. I believe that the warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they came. I look forward to fighting alongside you once more. So... that's not actually Yukong's daughter. Hey! Star Rail! Please! Yukong, we'll be heading towards a cruel battlefield tomorrow. So tonight there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived, and I didn't, please take care of Kenyon like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I'll trust you with all my savings. Please use that as living expenses for her. No matter what kind of person she wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a fighter pilot. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let her become a fighter pilot. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really loved this segment, because I thought the same. That's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted it all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky.
So... I was adopted. And this Miss Sae was my real mother. I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
She doesn't want to lose Sae again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Sae. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood, I understand her a lot more now.
Yeah.
Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes. Thank you.
Well. I like my bright and cheery,
You're all done?
Gotcha game, man.
Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but he and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
Okay. It's like literally right outside.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Hi.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Stop.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Divine Arrow Embers.
This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes it's a sign that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Alright, her memories.
Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Why? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Alright, are we just gonna drop the bombshell that we fucking found the diary?
Is that Saeed's
Yeah, we just dropped that bombshell, okay.
How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
3 scoops is too much of the iced tea, by the way. I am blasted by flavor with this thing.
I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea.
I do love that throughout all that she has discovered, she still calls her mom.
But we call
Yeah,
it freedom.
that actually means a lot.
Too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories.
Too much flavor, town.
Strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main
Alright,
boards
so
in
she
fleet
looks
this
like
time.
a fucking
Don't get
clone of
too
her mother.
excited.
No wonder Yukong's like, absolutely not.
Sounds
I'm
like
protecting
maternity
this
leave knocked
child.
the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get
I
back
knew
to
you were
the
gonna
law
giggle
field
at that,
a few
you
times a year.
dumbass.
But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai.
Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes.
Fun little gotcha game, guys.
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jinli walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai!
Fuck, man.
When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky. Pure, seemingly unadorned
You know,
by the
one of these
atmosphere
days,
of the dark
Garden,
far
you
above
should
us.
consider playing an easy nice game and
most
just have a
beautiful
good
sky
vibe day like
I've
you
ever
keep
seen.
saying you will, and then this happens.
All I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the
I
ground
just
and
want.
gazed
I just-
hopelessly.
Look, man.
In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one.
Just having a good time
I know that
streaming
now.
these really sad
But I
fucking
won't hide from it.
stories.
I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Sai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an Eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing.
I understand why Ting Yong is taking the stance that she does now.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter. I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps. And more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you. Even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Some people may try to blend in and infiltrate.
Well, that was... Well, that was incredibly cheerful, and I'm so happy that we ran through that. Dude, that's exactly... I'm just, like, sitting here like, well... Alright, man. Let's go do this, fucking little... message from Asa. Let's go say hi to Asta, I guess.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Garden gets his man, but will it have been worth it?
I'm gonna be feeling like Blade at the end of this, dude.
Think of the space station as your home.
Here for the Foxy and Beauty chat. Let me finish before you say anything, otherwise you might misunderstand. A while ago, romantic poems gained popularity in the space station. Many staff were affected by the romantic mood, so many of them have started using the opportunity to get to know their other half. I'm not old-fashioned, stubborn person. Our staff members work here, live here, so of course I would support their romantic pursuits in life. Style. Oh. There's a researcher here named Wen Furui.
Also, I know what'll cheer us up. Ready or not, I'll go grab the game. We can shoot drug dealers together.
Dude, that game is... Okay, so... Malachi, I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. I think my mental would be completely fucking shot with that game, because there's quite literally a mission in that game where you have to go and stop a night—
Oh, this guy. Never mind. Do this quest. It'll definitely cheer you up.
Okay. So here's the thing. There is a...
Okay. If Mal is getting it, I may as well re-download it.
There is a nightclub shooting that you have to stop. It's a terrorist attack, and it's in an LGBT, like, friendly club. We're not playing that to cheer me up. Everyone thought he only had academic research on his mind and does not care about relationships. Recently, however, he suddenly requested to be dispatched to conduct research off-station, specifically to investigate the cultural phenomenon in Xianzhou. During Pride Month?
During Pride Month?
Yes! So we're not playing that. What's the problem with that? He's a physics researcher. What is he trying to do with a cultural study? This is too big of a jump. His uncharacteristic behavior worries me, so I probed into it a little. Recently has been obsessed with the Foxy and Beauty Chat, a private romance counseling service on the Laofu. That's right, his real reason to request for a transfer is not because of an academic shift, but a desire to meet with the Zenshou Foxy and Beauty was in contact with. Aren't you supportive of your staff members' romantic pursuits? I treat all my staff members equally. If Wen Huri wants to pursue his romantic yearnings, I will not stop him, but this Foxy and Beauty chat thing is very suspicious.
It's okay. I can change most terrorists' minds with the persuasive power of a Bernelli M4.
Oh my god. I love you guys. I love my chat. Those who have some common sense would be considerably suspicious, but researcher Wen is not one of them. I had a few conversations with him. Every time I mentioned the Foxy and Beauty, his grin grows uncontrollably. But when
Opening hearts and minds, as it were.
But when I try to inquire further, he's always dodged the questions and evaded the topic. I think it must be because my position of acting lead researcher that he felt sent it to talk about his love life. I heard that these chat services operated on an invite-only membership
At the highest
basis.
speed possible, no less.
Maybe you can have a chat with him, and even better if you get an invite. I'm gonna fucking... You guys. I want to ask you to investigate this Foxy Beauty chat. Find out what is behind this service. What if they're illegitimate? Impossible! Well, I guess it isn't entirely impossible. If they're legit, I will consider talking to them about a collaboration. If they could handle someone like Wen Furi, our staff member's mental health could be easily insured. So I shall await your good news. Okay, he's over there. Miss Dunking. My Miss Dunking. Can you share your story with a fellow brother? Hey, of course, of course. Who are you? It's me. Did you forget about me already? We haven't met. Wait, you're one of the Astral Express people. Alright, heard about that the Express went to the Laofu. What a coincidence. Speaking of the Laofu, I fell in love with a pretty Foxy and Beauty. In the past, I buried myself in research and never once had I thought about love. But now, after I started socializing on the Foxy and Beauty chat service, I've changed. No, reborn. I didn't think that there would be such a fantastic person in the universe. I almost regret not meeting her earlier in life. You're weird. I know how you feel. It's great. The moment I saw you, I knew you'd be someone who understands me. I know what you're trying to achieve. The others thought I was being duped. You must feel the same. The internet is not real. It's not something you can handle. Yada yada. In reality, I've already commissioned the IPC to deliver gifts to her a few times. They kept returning my gifts on the grounds of an unclear delivery address. I haven't been to Laofu, so I don't know where I got it from. Where it wrong. I know Dunking's life beyond this specular universe must not be disrupted, but a hardcore fan like me, myself, would love to have a chance to express my feelings to her. Darn it, if only my off-station research transfer application had been approved, I would be able to deliver the gift on my own. I envy you. You just had to hop aboard the Express and you can go anywhere you want.
Bra is down bad for the fox Zaza.
Yeah.
Nah, hold on, I don't believe this. A scientist with a hentai protag haircut?
I saw it and I was like, I can't say anything. Wait, isn't the Express stationed at the La Food right now? Can I trouble you? Sure. The corner of Winfrey's lips curled upwards. It's a genuine smile that one would only show to a compatriot. I knew it! No one would refuse an opportunity like this. Don't worry, I'll pay you double. No, triple the amount the delivery service company's charges. Also, I'll throw in the Beauty's membership invitation link. You want to behold the Beauty's charm for yourself.
God. I'm here, I guess.
Deal. Deal. That's a very pretty ribbon. Alright. Very fun fact about me. I used to be a florist for... I was a florist for about 6 months, and it was the best 6 months of my life. I really appreciate ribbons now. Ribbons, there's something about it that my brain locks onto. I'm already at the heaven. I should be able to receive Wen's message soon. Garden, I'll leave it to you. Don't forget to deliver the gift I placed under your care. I heard that gifts to the Fox and Beauty must have a special identifier code. However, the code is consistently changing, so you'll need to meet someone offline and verify your identity as a fan. Wait, let me copy-paste for you. For logistics identifier codes, please approach as an in-person operative with the passphrase, acquaintances from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Any dissemination of logistical identifier codes between members is strictly prohibited. The Foxy and Beauty chat membership status will be revoked for involved parties. The Foxy and Beauty chat reserves the right to the final interpretation of this service. Told you so. This passphrase seems familiar. Just try it. Once you've spoken it out loud, you've already surpassed your past self. When I praised Miss Dunking in the office area, everyone would stay away from me. You see, they're the ones feeling embarrassed, not me. You're hopeless. And now I'm you, and you're me. Go on, I'll allow you to call yourself the genius researcher when while in the Lao Fu. You forgot to put the H at the end. Yeah, I will also laugh my ass off.
Did I just get scammed?
Acquaintances from the Mortal Coil. Luxurious gifts from beyond. Excuse me? I will not repeat myself. Alright then. I actually did hear you perfectly fine, but I just don't understand it. I apologize, I don't think I can help you. Maybe you can try someone else? Passerby hunk. What? Acquaintances from the Mortal Coil, luxurious gifts beyond. Speak louder! No. Get out of my way. You get it once, and that's it, bitch.
Luckily, we're on the Luofu where old guy is purely subjective and relative.
Acquaintance from the Mortal Coil, luxurious gifts beyond. Is this some kind of pickup line, or are you trying to sell me something? Young boy, heed my advice. Whether you are here to find love or to find a chat buddy out of curiosity, you shouldn't be too invested. Foxy and
driving
Outrollers.
homeboy, love y'all.
Love you. Be safe. Rather, between long life and short life species, rarely can either romantic or friendships work out well for either party. Lady, you shouldn't project yourself onto others. Whether it's just my projection or not, you'll find out after staying in the La Fu for a while. I, many times, have fallen for cute outworlder boys. However, they were merely infatuations. Not once have I thought about their lifelong companionship. Before we could realize it, they all turned old, stolen by time. You only have a few decades worth of life as a short-lived individual, don't you? Your life is entirely different from us long-lived individuals with lifespans regularly encroaching a millennium. Oh, fuck off. You'd say, I want to be with you forever, to a child who only lives for 5 years. It would be dangerous to say yes. So I advise you to not invest so much of yourself in the Fox and Beauty chat service. If possible, don't create any sort of relationship entanglement with a Lao Fu native. If I continue to probe, my reputation with the Lao Fu would swan dive beyond saving. How was it? Did you manage to find the in-person operative? Have you already sent the package? Can't find them at all. She told me earlier. I'll ask what the operative is. They sent me a new address. I'll forward it to you so you can get there in time. You should have told me. Give me your account. If I have a user account, I would have asked earlier without all this roundabout way of getting information. Give me your account. I can't. I'll invite you after the task is done, but not now. Hurry and go now. Oh my god.
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
Collecting all of these real quick. Strong. I would like a cup of tea. Awesome. Recipe! Kuching. I didn't think I'd be able to meet you here. Wait, are you here to ask about that? Please say the passphrase. You first. You're no fun. Too late. All the operatives have already gone home. My acquaintances here are also here for the beauty chat. You can just tell that they're hardcore fans of the Foxy and Beauty. Kuching, you're paying me like an addict. Miss Daching is a good girl who liberated my soul. This is like a charity for her. Who's your friend? Not a rum-keeping commissioner spy, is he? Hi, I'm from the Lao Fu's Anti-Fraud Commission. Well, I'm a general from the seat of Divine Foresight. You can't deceive me. I don't know what you're trying to achieve by coming here, but let me tell you something. Miss Ching has never scammed us, and we're the ones sending her money willingly. Don't use your profound worldview to judge our acts of love. I'm being completely villainized. Only you would know if you're a good person or a villain. It's not for me to comment. You can go back to the game. You can go back to the game. I have something to discuss with my realm-keeping commission spy friend. My game mates are naturally suspicious of strangers. Don't take it to heart. Are you here because of your altruistic nature and have nothing better to do than to investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat? I'm really just here to deliver the gift. I don't care if it's true or not. You don't need to offer any explanations either. I'll be frank. Due to some feats on the gaming table, I was forced to investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat service. But I really can't find the motivation to start the investigation. If I could have refused it, I would have. Luckily, you appeared. You want to investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat, and you don't have any clues. I have the clues, you have the heart, so I'll give you the clues, and you give me a membership, and you'll give me the membership invitation link. Do we have a deal? Deal. Smart move. I'll give you the identifier code, and then we'll go ahead and follow the, side crane. We'll find the consignee. I'll supplicate myself to the lady a little bit, and we should be able to get the membership invitation link. A sweet fantasy. If a problem can be solved easily, I will not complicate it, no matter what. Since we share an aim, let's go look for a side crane. This is such a... This is so fucking suspicious, man. Hi, Cyclone. Heron Express, at your service. Are you looking to deliver a parcel now, or book a parcel delivery? Deliver now. Please enter delivery information. I'll do this step. Logistics identifier code detected. Heron Express keeps the receiver's address in a strict confidence. We will now weigh the item. Please place the item to be delivered below the side crane. Boop. Wait, let me put in a note. Flammable, explosive, fragile, contains liquid. I'll check all the safety-related options. That way the side crane will travel at a slower speed. Let's go. It's starting to move. That's so funny. She's like, alright, I know how to scan this. Cyclone is entering the land as we speak. The only way to keep up with it is with a star skiff. Chase is on them. As an official of the Realm Keeping Commission, I order you to follow that side crane up ahead at all costs. Only had the chance to issue an order like that. Looks like the side crane made the way to the inspection warehouse with your gift in tow. Its destination appears to be Cloudford. Let's keep moving. Let's get moving. Keep up with it. The item has been received at the Cloudforge Sorting Center and is ready to be sent to its recipient.
Let's have some fun.
Kill it. Thank you. Hang on, why is a man signing for this? Yeah, it was a man. Hey you, halt right there. Who might you be? Who do you guys think you are ordering me around like this? From the Trailblazer. Are we acquainted? I'm not. If not, I suggest we bid each other farewell. The gift we sent is for Miss Dai Ching, who lives alone away from the world. How exactly did it fall into your hands? Because I'm her manager, and you might be interested to know that Dai Ching has repeatedly expressed her wish that fans not engage in extreme behaviors such as, for example, stalking. Are you guys even listening? I'm gonna cancel your memberships. I don't even have a membership. I don't have a membership either. We both got here by following someone else's delivery. Now, you give me an honest answer. You're not going to steal Miss Daching's gift for yourself, right? Rest assured, the gift will be delivered to Miss Daching. As for how it gets to her, you needn't worry about that. We won't believe that you're actually Miss Daching's manager, unless... Take us to her. That's right. Are you guys out of your minds? How could I allow anyone to disturb Miss Daching? Is that so? How about I take you to the Realm Keeping Commission and let them decide whether you're really Miss Daching's manager? No. That won't be necessary. How about this? I give you some even better than normal membership, premium membership, which will allow you to contact Miss Daching privately. How's that sound? But what I really want, is to see her in person. Learn to recognize a blessing when you see it. Those are just normal. Those with just a normal membership could never dream of such a privilege. What a rotten day this has been. Here, this will also prove that I'm really her manager. Let's keep this between us, alright? If any word of this gets out, I'll have to cancel your membership privileges. We'll leave you be then. Approved. You may now start chatting. Welcome, lonesome traveler. I've heard what happened. Our meeting in the Sea of Strangers could be a type of fated encounter. From today on, I'm your friend in which you can confide your secrets. I will not break confidence and reveal anything you shared with any other person. I hope you will do the same. I don't believe you are who you say you are. Really? You're not some kind of high-quality imitation of the real one? Am I that unworthy of trust? This is a little disappointing, but believe that you will. This picture is for you, as my meaning gift to you. I hope our communication will soon be more in depth. We're getting scammed with an AI chatbot. Actually, I was just trying to help my friend get a membership. Never thought I would be so lucky to get a premium membership. Good luck, Garden. As expected of someone who gets special recognition even from the Division Commission, your hard-earned, battle-hardened aura couldn't be more fitting for this
Seeing your text boxes reminds me I still have the Trotter text boxes. And they'll never change.
Calling it a charade doesn't sound like a good thing. You know what I mean. Judging by the expression in your face, I reckon you weren't planning on letting him go so soon. I thought maybe we could extract more information from him. Oh, you suspect that there's something more to this Fox and Beauty chat, don't you? In any case, there's no need to be hasty. Catching him now would only get him charged.
Also, going to walk my dog. Do you have any messages you wish to convey to her, Garden?
She is the cutest little thing, and I hope that she doesn't yank your arm out by the socket. Smiles. Only get him charged with the petty crime of thievery. As the saying goes, you want to catch big fish, cast a long line. Hey, running around everywhere takes a lot of energy, so that's enough exercise for today. I'll see you later.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it.
Sent out the gift.
I can convey the message that she's cute. She will destroy my shoulder whether or not you tell her.
I understand. I tried. I've received the Foxy Beauty's reply. She said that the disposable utensil set from her space station is very useful. And then we talked about so many joy-inducing topics. Thanks to you. You're my good buddy. How will I ever thank you? Oh yeah, I said I would give you a membership invitation link. I'll apply for you. I'll apply for you right now. Sorry, I'm already an advanced member. Didn't I tell you? No one would be able to say no to a Fox and Beauty's charm. Did you become an advanced member by delivering my gifts for me? You're so quick. Thanks for your hard work, Garden. Here's a very small token of my thanks. Asa, it's so suspicious.
Think of the space station as your home.
Managed to get myself a premium membership. You're so full of surprises, Garden. Picking you for the job was the right decision. What's the result of the investigation? Is this Fox and Beauty chat? Give me 1 second, everyone. Is this Fox and Beauty chat really a secret online counseling chat room, or is it plain and simple interplanetary scam? I didn't get to talk with her. Didn't say you should be involved in that way. Looks like we have to talk about this Foxy Beauty. Bring out your phone, let's see what trick she is playing. Can you cheat me out of some money? This might sound weird, but can I trouble you to cheat me out of some money? Oh, so sorry, I can't get on my phone. Let's continue. You're funny. I hear that you're a guest coming from outside the Lao Fu, so where do you hail? I lived in this corner of the Lao Fu, yet I'm still able to meet you across the endless stars. What fortune this is. I actually looked for you. Found you through fun. Should have heard your manager mention this, haven't you? I have heard, even though your initial appearance scared my manager, he still acknowledged your enthusiasm in the midst of the boundless cosmos we meet. we meet, get to know, and will be an important part of so many people's lives. However, everyone's heart has only so much space, and the precious moments we can create together are limited. This is such a fucking scam. I wonder if we can walk into each other's hearts. That'd be so flippant. I already have someone in my life. How nice. I feel much envy towards that person. They must have experienced many fun, important events with you, I presume. I'll do my best to squeeze in. Even a tiny space in your heart would do. My grandfather is beckoning. I have to take my leave for the moment. Let us resume our chat later.
What's next on the agenda?
Now that I think about it, this Dutching scammer has horrendous conversational skills. How did Wen fall head over heels for someone with such low caliber? In the midst of the boundless cosmos, we meet and get to know so many people. Her messages are so cringy. I can't believe you managed to endure them to the end. After all I've been through, am I eligible for worker comp? I'll send in a worker compensation claim for you at the station for psychological trauma. If you get cyber fraud messages, they'll use every trick in the book to get you to spend money as quickly as possible. I've always been vigilant about guarding myself against scammers. Then you turn off your anti-scam vigilance. I'm not a member of the Laofu's Realm Keeping Commission, so I'm not going to prevent you from getting scammed. My goal is to uncover the true nature of the Foxian beauty chat and ensure that my fellow researchers have a healthy and safe working environment in Laofu. Not only have you got, not only do you have to get scammed, you have to get scammed badly enough for us to get closer to the truth. All the scammers want is money. My pocket change should be enough to reimburse you for your losses. More than enough, in fact. The Foxy Beauty Chat is to scam people for money, then we should help Wen let go of his delusions for good. You would agree, no? So she's contacting you. Never, it's on my dime, so don't be coy about it. Okay. I wanted to say this... Oh my god. Can I trouble you for a favor? There's something I wish to discuss with another, but of all the people, you were the only suitable one. One sec. Only suitable. My grandfather's face has begun to sport scars of age, even though Foxians are known to be relatively unaffected by the passage of time. He must have been overly burdened. I had wanted to stay by his side, helping him to pick tea leaves forever, but he insisted that I shouldn't stay on the tea farm and should open my eyes to the world of the Star Skiff Haven. If I no longer stay by his side, how lonely will he be? How do you type so quickly? Practice. You will never guess what I am... Oh. I'd like that you could just keep saying drink warm water. You'll never guess what I am currently doing. This is my grandfather right now. He was processing the tea leaves. At one point, I was seriously ill. My family spent a lot of money on paying the medication bills. It must be difficult for my grandfather alone processing the tea leaves. Now that I'm recovered, I want to help him. How do you type so quickly? I'm just pissing her off. Would you like to try my grandfather's tea? This is originally for customers, but I can send some to you along the way. Grandfather said that you have been showing your concerns to me, so I should let you buy some of his tea. He said that you were his granddaughter's best friend. If it's friends, it's... There it is. It's 5,600 credits for one teal. 10k credits for 2 teals, and 25k for half a caddy. How much do you want? Grandpa has worked very hard on this, and he really can't give you all of it for free. I hope you understand. How do you type so quickly? Forget about typing speed. Buy some tea. How much do you want? Transfer money. Have you gone mad?
Think of the space station as your home.
That's so funny. I'm blocked? How much did I transfer? Is that a lot for a scammer? You scared her. She's scared only with this much? What a doormat! Don't worry, this amount of money will usually go through the IPC's current currency safety account for safekeeping for a time before it's officially transferred. So now, the easy part. Garden, can you contact the Realm Keeping Commission to file a report, launch an investigation, and retrieve the money? I will go chat with Wen and talk some sense into him. I'll teach him about the rudimentary scamming techniques of the Fox and Beauty chat employees. Oh look, someone else is contacting you. Buy some fucking tea! That's way too much. Are you for real? Are you the tea seller? Sorry, I overreacted. You were scammed. The Foxy Beauty doubting is a cyber fraud, and that account's alt. I didn't think you would send that much money over. My conscience can't handle it. I want to return the money to you. Plus, you wouldn't want to lose that much money, right? I think you're scared. You're conscious? I don't think so. I think you're scared. The amount involved exceeded your expectation, right? Not wrong, but you wouldn't want to be scammed either. So I'll return your money. Win-win. I'm regretting everything. I'll return the money to you. Save this account in your conscience as Kingstar. I'll contact you when you're at Cloud Fort. Hey, Asta.
Think of the space station as your home.
Ah, the plot thickens. But if she does have a manager, why would she use her own alias to contact you? Normally when things like this happen, her manager would be on the ball to deal with hiccups like this. Maybe she's the... Maybe she didn't tell... maybe she's the manager herself. Now, didn't you say the manager was male? Wouldn't this be a bit too cruel to researcher when... Here's an idea. What if you go and meet up with the manager before meeting her? I think that might be safer. You can find him, ask about her, and if you can't, just forget about it. It's not that big of a deal. I thought it was someone else, but it turned out to be a spy from the Realm Keeping Commission. Now you're here too. Are you here to ask for an explanation from the manager too? What explanation? That Fox and Beauty account has not replied to any messages for several days. My game mates think some trouble must have befallen her, like being arrested by involving herself in a cyber fraud or something. My game mates are so anxious and fired up that they sent me to come and get an explanation. There's definitely something fishy going on. We've never heard of any manager for Miss Daijing. Actually, I have a way to find Daijing. Really? The Foxing girl is also at Cloud Fort? Why would she go all the way out to the port? What is this? Some kind of mafia movie? I'll go with you. You seem reliable, so things should go pretty smoothly. I can't believe anything this fella says, but if you do find Miss Daijing, please let me know. Hold on, I got a message. Sent you the address. Okay.
Let's have some fun.
I need you to look in IRL pics immediately.
Okay. IRL pics immediately. Oh my goodness. Look at her.
Talent's maxed out. Firing on all cylinders.
Oh my goodness. What? She just really goes in the most inconvenient spot, huh? I love that for her. Help, what are you doing here? We're here to meet someone. That's right, we're here to meet an online friend. We agreed to meet up here. I'll ask you another question. Which one of you is Garden? Me. So you're the one. Garden is suspected of illegal and fraudulent activities. We will carry out an arrest immediately. All persons involved in the case are advised not to resist arrest, and those who disobey will be arrested with violence, if required. What, fraud? Arrest? What is this? This Cloud Knight is suspicious. Cloud Knight's suspicious? Can't be. And now you're defaming a public official. Arrest them all. Alright. Beating your ass.
Teach you some moves.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I have nothing to do with this. Can I go home now?
All for the thrill. Unlimited firepower.
That only. Don't thank me.
Yao Guang just showing up and beating up everyone in the Lao Fu is funny. Are they really Cloud Knights? Obviously not. Only she would know this address, so she must have arranged for people to ambush you as Cloud Knights. We're here at the location, but she didn't appear. I think she might be feeling guilty. Sending her a message and saying, Kingstar, are you not at Cloud Fort after all? Where are you? Wait, I think I heard a Jade Abacus notification coming from the container in front. Let's go check it out. Kingstar, don't just hide and be quiet. I know you're in there. You have the guts to pull off scams, but not open a door? Alright, I'm coming out. Satisfied? I knew it. Are you the Foxy Beauty? It can't be. Did I get the wrong person? Let me look closer. Kinda looks like the manager I saw last time. Yeah, that's right. How could I be the Foxy Beauty Dai Ching? I'm not a Foxian. Not even a lady. I'm her manager. So it was you talking to me this whole time. That's not me, that's Dai Ching. But the Jade Abacus is in your hand, so where's Dai Ching? Darn it. I'll drop the act. I'm Dai Ching. And feeling from the start you're sent to investigate me, but I didn't think that you would have so much money, and that you were so capable of fighting. Well, now that you know, I've been catfishing as a Foxy Beauty to chat with people online, but I've done nothing that goes against my conscience. You lied to me more than once. I should have told you that I was her manager, but what else would you have me do? So many people have been believing the fantasy of the Foxy Beauty Dai Ching. If you go out there and tell them that the Foxy Beauty Dai Ching is actually a dude hiding in a container, I wouldn't tell my game mates that. Isn't it? In a situation like just now, and the fact that I don't know any of you, I can only pretend to be Dai Ching's manager. It seems like you've done this a lot. That's right, I had a look at the chat records. Your MO is to pretend to be a pitiful lady invoking sympathy before selling them some expensive tea leaves. What is this? What is that if not a scam? I was suspecting you were investigating me, so I just wanted to scare you a little, but it's too late now to say anything that will change your mind. Be upfront. Would you want to befriend a stranger and an average-looking man at that? I wouldn't say no outright. You're weird. Not everyone will think like you. You're fucking weird. This is exactly the reason I catfish as a Foxian lady. You must have seen plenty online. I'll admit I have cheated some people out of their money, but to me, if I can help another with just a few words, that money is inconsequential to the joy they'd feel. Wouldn't you agree? My game mates just sent me a message. They want to talk, so they hope we will get there immediately. I have to go there. I have nowhere to go. I'll be right there. Please don't tell them the truth about the Foxy and Beauty Dai Ching. My lips are pretty loose, so don't keep your hopes up. Let's go. I'm just being honest, man. Why do you have your backs turned against us? Dai Ching is over. Miss Dai Ching is over around that corner, isn't she? I shouldn't look over there. I shouldn't see her true self. She's someone who stays alone at a far-off location. Meeting her like this doesn't seem appropriate. So, if you're not here to see the Foxy and Beauty, what are you doing here? Realm Keeping Commission spy. Are you going to arrest Miss Dai Ching under the pretext of cyber fraud? Yeah, the money involved has exceeded 100 million credits. Could this be? Is it true? I can't believe it. Look, to us, Foxy Beauty Daijing is not just an account on the chat room. It is a fantasy we created with the person around that corner. You underestimated the help that she has given me. If I haven't the thoughts of ending it all, it was Daijing who kept my spirit strong and contacted my friends to help me. It was her who made me feel like I can continue living. But this... The Fox and Beauty chat sweet-talked people into spending their money. I know that. She wants money, and I want her soothing words. She wanted to return the money to me every time, but I felt like it was a ruination that she deserves. She has the power to ease people's hearts, so she should be able to earn that money with the work that she does. If she's going to be judged because of that, I'd feel guilty. It doesn't concern me much, but this man has been scammed out of a huge amount of money. We won't be meeting her, so we're going home. I'm begging you, please don't let her be taken away by the Realm Keeping Commission. That's not something I can decide. Like, I understand them being like, hey... she helped me out, and it's just like... Outright, they were trying to fucking... it's a honeypot scam. I'm here. Can I inquire as to what you talked about? My game mates are begging him on your behalf. They don't want you to be taken into custody by the Realm Keeping Commission. What will you do? It's quite literally a honeypot scam. I will escort you to the Realm Keeping Commission to surrender yourself. That's right. A crime is a crime, whether you return the money or not. Cheating someone out of their money is already crossing the line. We're not the law of the Laofu. Let's just leave the judgment to the Realm Keeping Commission. I understand. I'll do whatever you think is correct. Later on, release information with the cyber fraud case and the various victims received appropriate compensation. You've uncovered the truth behind the Foxy and Beauty chat. Go and inform Asta. Look, I understand them, like, begging, but at the end of the day, I was clearly trolling him, and he was still trying to...
Let's crank it up a notch.
He was still trying to send me a fuck ton of money. Like, he was still trying to sell me shit. So... I've already sent the request for academic exchange to the place of Astrium Lofo, so don't you worry. You, on the other hand, your transfer application is so messily written, I have to ask you to rewrite and edit it before submitting again. I've already rewritten it a few times. You're here. How goes the thing I asked you to investigate? There you go. So he's not Foxian. He's not a beauty. Are you okay, Wen? Thank you for telling me the truth in time. Scammers like this should all go to jail. I thought you'd be more depressed than what you seem to be right now. I didn't think you'd be bounced back so quickly. I don't actually feel hurt. I only like real Foxian people. Fake Foxians like him will never fool me. The wool was not just pulled over your eyes, it was all around your head. That's right, for days you've been going crazy over the Foxian's picture. Some of your colleagues even complained. Speaking of, if he's not a pretty Foxian, then who is this in the photo? Isn't the photo on Garden's phone just a regular Foxian lady? Maybe the scammer chose a passing Foxian girl at random. You saying Foxian ladies like this are everywhere on the Laofu? I think you have a problem. Acting lead researcher Asta, I think we should strengthen our cooperation relationships and research technology with Laofu. Fine, go ahead and write me an off-station transfer application, and we'll see. Yahoo! Thanks to you, we consider this little saga over. Take this. It's what I promised you. Nice. Alright. I think that is a very good time to end the stream. More than likely, I will be back to Final Fantasy VI tomorrow. That is the hope, at the very least. I'm really hoping so. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you stay nice and hydrated. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye! Quiet, Zella.